system makes it all just right. Welcome, welcome to the funkiest spot. Woo! Cheap comic collector, giving all we got. Come on, dive into the tale, superheroes hot. That's right. Click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Sidekicks too. Well, now each page turn a new world view. Snap, laughs, gaffs, stories, fresh and true. Hey there, stick around, we got more to do. Welcome, welcome to the funkiest spot. Oh yeah, cheap comic collector, giving all we got. Let's go, dive into the tale, superheroes hot. Come on, click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Woo!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Saturday. Hope y'all doing well. Thanks for joining me today. Appreciate it very much. Looks like we got 11 people watching already, and I am just going to take a moment to look at the comments here. If I can figure out my double monitor system here once again, which is confusing. Let's see what we got in the house. Sandman Mystery Comics said he wasn't going to be here today, but you're out to breakfast, and the wife wanted to have you on to support you and see if you got stuff she wants. Well, that's my kind of woman. Thank you for being here. Jason, hello. Thanks for being here as well. I'm fascinated that you find me so fascinating. Jason is my nephew, for those who don't know. Random reads. Kevin, your current total is $42. And thanks for being here. Matt, howdy. Must have been on the Australian shows lately. He's calling us mates. Quentin, hey buddy, how you doing? Hope you're feeling better today. Heroes, I can't really afford to buy, but we will see. Yeah, you're that. If you hang around barbershop long enough, you'll eventually going to get a haircut. Diabetic Superman, hi. Thanks for being here. I got your payment this morning, so thank you. Saw that come in. The Jackson Roy Kirk's in the house, and he's awake. Missing Mars, good to see you. And that catches us up, I believe. Let me bring my other screen back up here so I can see what's going on. And yeah, just thanks for everybody. We're in that amount of time. We went from 11 people to 15 people. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. Appreciate that very much. It's an auction like we do every Saturday. The books all start at $3. And we kind of just show the covers, and I point out any obvious damage, but then if somebody's interested, if somebody bids or somebody says I want to take a closer look, then we go through and we go page by page, just flip through the book real quick, looking for hidden damage and stuff to make sure it's okay. And meanwhile, people can bid or whatever. And that's pretty much how we do it. We just start going through the books pretty quickly so that we can get through as many books as we can. And I got hopefully some good stuff for you today. So I'm just going to switch over to the other camera and we'll get started. Looks like my camera got shifted a little bit here. There we go. All right, and so we're going to start off. We have Tom Corbett, Space Cadets #1 from Eternity Comics. It is a black and white from 1990. And Justice League of America 198. This is one of those where they crossed over with the DC Western characters. You got Jonah Hex in here, Cinnamon, Batlash, Scalp Hunter, as well as the Justice League of America. And Sandman's got $3 on Tom Corbett, Space Cadets, based on the classic television show. It is in really nice condition. Had a lot of fun on Crazy Hungarian's show last night, Friday Night Live. If you haven't seen it, go check that out. Hanging out with Easy Comic Reader, Swagda, Crazy Hungarian, Josh from Comic Book Collecting Quest was on there. Matt was from Heroes for Hire Comic Club was there. It was a fun time. Always is. All right, so that one's going to Sandman. And except we had a little Archie number 128. Walt Disney Giant #1, Scrooge McDuck in the Yukon. It's the printing of the Don Rosa story in Hearts of the Yukon. Great stuff. Can't say enough good things about Don Rosa's work with the Disney Ducks. Also have Jerry Iger's Wonder Boy #2 from, or Jerry Iger's Golden Features #2 actually, but it spotlights on Wonder Boy. It's just black and white reprints from Blackthorn. And so Sandman wants this, and yes, I'm starting with the books that Sandman indicated he was interested in since he showed up this morning. I put those to the top of the list because originally he didn't think he was going to make it. Great stuff. All right, so that one's going to Sandman. And then Diabetic Superman's got $3 on the Walt Disney Giant. This is one of those comics that has the newsprint cover. Back when they were trying to keep the cost down, they didn't do slick covers for a little bit at Gladstone. So the covers are the same newsprint that the insides are made of. So there's not really a whole lot of like protection on this comic. But this one's in nice shape. It could maybe use a little flattening. But great stuff. There's a reason that Fantagraphics is, publishing the Don Rosa library of duck stories. And it's got a 3 little pigs backup story with them as Mounties. So that's fun stuff, guys. That one's going to Diabetic Superman. Thank you. All right, next up, we have Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, number 3. And Bone, number 22. Hey, there he is. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, number 3. Another really nice copy. This one does have a little spine tick right there. I can see in the black, but it's not very visible. All right, so that one's going to Sandman as well. Thank you, sir. And Vilma is in the house. Hey, Vilma, thanks for being here. $3 on the little Archie. It's number 128. It's got some wear. It's got some. We'll start at the bottom so you can see the dents a little bit. There's some. Looks like this corner got folded a little bit at one point, and then there's the strap marks or whatever that we've decided those things are that show up on some comics. So not in the greatest shape. Big crease on the back going through there. But by no means is it falling apart either. The little Archie comics are a lot of fun. Ooh, there's a mystery in this one. The Mystery of the Laughing Clown. Yeah, little Sabrina's having a snow fight. So, fun stuff. Thank you, Vilma. And there you are. All right, let me see how I was going to try and do this today because I'm. These were first. All right. And we got the Avengers Defenders lenticular cover where it changes. And Betty and Me, number 79. Marvel Age, number 65. Darkhawk, number 25. The foil cover. This one came from Metarog's collection. Or not Metarog, I'm sorry. Came from Micah's collection, Graphic Man's. Got his little notes on the back there. Robbo the Clown. I knew I shouldn't have told that story last night. It's coming back to haunt me. Vilma is $3 on Betty and Veronica, number 79. This one's also got a crease going through the cover right there. But let's see, it appears to be in a little bit better shape than the little Archie was. Does have a bit of a rolled spine though. Some creases on the back. Mascotron. All right, Missing Mars. Vilma got in there first with $3 on Betty and Me, so I doubt you want to go higher on just an Archie, but we'll leave it there for a second in case you do. We got Gru the Wanderer number 3 from Pacific Comics. And Jonah Hex number 21. All right, so Betty and Me is going to go to Vilma. Thank you. Random Reads has got $3 on the Gru. I left it in a bag and board because it was in pretty nice condition. It does have a couple of minor spine ticks there. some thumb, whatever you want to call those things are from people reading through it. But overall, it's a pretty decent copy. So cool stuff. Going to Random Reads. Check out his trivia show if you haven't seen it. It's a lot of fun. I can't be there at the time that they're doing it because I'm always on Whatnot buying comics at that time. But I have caught the tail end of it and watched some reruns, and it's a fun show. And you can win stuff unless Matt's there. And there's Random Reads over there. And Sandman had $3 on Jonah Hex, number 21. A little wear on the back along the spine, especially, but not too bad. And another one for Sandman. All right. Those. We got some more Bone, number 23, number 24. E-Man, number 25. Justice League Quarterly, number 2. DC Comics Presents, number 62, Superman and the Freedom Fighters. Dazzler, number 5. Action Comics, number 379. This one's got a big tear here in the cover right there. And Sandman's got DC Comics number 62. Pretty decent copy. Most of the DC Comics Presents I got in were in really decent shape, but they all have that little kind of crease fold like along the spine. But there's not really any spine ticks on this that I see. I remember having this one as a kid too. I had quite a few issues of DC Comics Presents from around this time. And this was a fun story. This might have been my introduction to the Freedom Fighters. So that one's going to Sandman. Thank you. And Vilna's getting $3 on the action. Like I said, it does have this odd tear. It's kind of creating a hole in the comic, but the thing is, the flap is still there. Just an odd way to be torn since it doesn't go to an edge. And it's a little beat, but it's a 15 center. The Supercharger race set. And it's from 1969. Cool vintage ads along with the comics. They're just as entertaining as the comics are. And a Legion of Superheroes backup. Cool stuff. Mr. Mars got the box of comics. Cool. And then this one is going to Vilma. Thank you, everybody. Hey, welcome in, Surf Blue. I did find some Freedom Fighters this week. I probably have them. They'll probably come in next week, so they might be in next week's auction. We'll see where I end up with at that time, but that's kind of the plan. Let's see. We got another Archie. Here's number 379, kind of a newer one. Dan DiCarlo cover. Harley Quinn 2022 annual. Catwoman number 25, extra size. Nice cover by Jim Balance. Batman 520, more more recent issue. That's from 1995, I think it says. Kind of blurry. I can't quite read it, but all right. We got $3 on the Archie from Vilma. This one's, like I said, $3.79. Does have a tear up here that I didn't quite see at first. Got a, see if I can show it here. It's got a flap there. The flap is there, but it's torn. Tracy. And could use a good pressing. Got a little tanning around the edges. Someday maybe I'll get a press after I get a little more organized and get through all these comics and have them in the garage and stuff. All right, that one's going to Vilma for 3. Thank you. And Sandman's got the Batman 520. This one was new enough where I didn't even bother to take it out of the bag, but we'll check it real quick. Should be fine. Yeah, nothing there. So looking good. Probably never even been read. Oh, it has been. I think it opens too flat for it not to have been read. So somebody read it, but it's nice slick pages. So in nice shape. So that one goes to Sandman and Wife. Thank you. What else we got? Batman and the Outsiders Annual number 2. Really, very white copy. Really nice shape. Fantastic Four Annual 2001. DC Comics presents number 75. Superman and Arion. Classic X-Men number 25 does have a spine tick there in the black. Action Comics 472, 35-cent cover. Mystique number 17. Detective Comics 690. Quentin's got $3 on the Classic X-Men number 25. Like I said, it's got that one little spine tick. Other than that, I don't really see anything on the cover. Got a little that little I don't know what you want to call that. It's not really a roll. Wonder if that's from it just being stacked without like a bag and being in a bag and board or something. It was the night before Christmas, and the X-Men were fighting. Wolverine back up. Nice. Very, very nice. $3 for Quentin. Thank you. $3 on Detective 690. Again, this was a new enough comic where I didn't feel the need to check it, so we'll just flip through it real quick. But it's nice and flat. I don't see any spine ticks at all. Near mint as far as I can tell. As it should be, being that recent. And yeah, it's just slick pages once again, so no real need to go through them. Cool. And Sandman, thank you to you and your wife. Appreciate it. Missing Mars Action 472. And this one's in pretty decent comp shape too. It does have that line of miscoloration at the top that we've seen a few times recently, where there's like that lighter strip at the top. Not sure where that fading comes from or what causes it, but there's not really any spine ticks or anything on it. There is a little indentation there, but it's not color breaking. Some little bends and creases there at the top corner I can see. Also at the bottom. And this one's 35 center. It was from 1977. Superman. Hey, I hear there's a movie coming out. And you have a Steve Lombard backup story. That's weird. And that was from Missing Mars. Thank you. And not sure if I currently have a stack for you. Don't think I do. You just got your comics. Look through here one more time just to make sure. Nope, new stack. All right, thank you. Having problems with connections. I guess I'll have to maybe see it tomorrow. Sorry, Surf Blue. I've been having a lot of problems with my connections on Whatnot lately. They changed their format, and it's harder for me to grab books for some reason. It keeps freezing up on me. But everything else still seems to be okay as far as my internet is concerned. But that's really annoying when you're trying to grab a book and it just blacks out on you. All right, so let's move these to the future show pile, because some of those were actually repeats. Those were actually some repeats from last week. Here's a new one. Everything's Archie number 12, 25-cent giant size. It does split at the bottom here, and it's got a little chunk missing at the top, but it is all there. Got a big crease over there. I've got Superboy and the Legion number 201. Adventures of the Big Boy 201. This one's in a little rough shape. This corner flap down here is split on the crease. It's about to fall off, and it's pretty got a little chunk there and creases. I mean, these were giveaways. You know, they did not get taken care of. Hard to find, somewhat. But that's number 201. Master of Kung Fu number 52. And Vilma's got $3 on the Archie Giant Snowmobile Race. Pretty much showed you the cover damage already, so we'll just scan it. And that's what the spine looks like. Pretty good, except for the top and the bottom. He says it's got that split. Oh, I did not think that said flick when I was just jumping through it. I was like, what the heck? All right, so that one's going to Vilma as well. Got some Excalibur number 125. This was the last issue. It's thick, and of course Megan and Brian get married. So, and it is a gatefold cover, but there ain't nothing on it but ads. I hate it when they do that. And yeah, we won't run those. Cosmic Odyssey number 3. Nice square bound. Richie Rich and Jackie Jokers number 19. Kind of a King Kong cover. And Under the Cowls in. Hey, Kirby, how you doing today? $3 on Kung Fu. Diabetic Superman's got $3 on Kung Fu. So, Missing Mars, if you want it bad enough, you got to go higher than that. It's a special action issue. This would be a fun one to animate and see if I can get it that foot into 3D. And Missing Mars taking it to $4. Yeah, it almost looks like there's a tear there, but it's not. It's just creased a little bit. And it's got Groucho Marx in it, or somebody looks like him. In W.C. Fields. What is going on? All right, Missing Myers taking it for 4. Thank you. And Quentin Collins wanted that Excalibur 125. It is in nice shape. I don't see any spine ticks or anything on this one. Maybe a little bit. I can't tell if that's a tick or if that's part of the art because our glove is going white right there, so it's hard for me to tell a difference. Really seems like this should have been a wraparound cover, but oh well. 'Tis not. It does have the what happened last time on the gatefold. So that one's going to Quentin. Thank you. And Vilma had 3 on the Richie Rich and Jackie Jokers. So quite a few creases and things. Just general weariness, but still, holding together pretty good. Got the classic Stretch Armstrong ad on the back. This one's from 1977. So welcome back, Cotter parody, or whatever you want to call it. It does have a little bit of staining on this back cover, like something got spilled on it, maybe here and there, just little droplets. And that one's going to Vilma. Thank you. I got another Action Comics. This is a 15 center, number 380. Justice League International, number 16. Extreme X-Men, number 1. And Firestorm, the Nuclear Man, number 4. All right, Missing Mars got in there first with the Action Comics for $3. So anybody else wants to bid, they need to take it to 4. It's not in terrible shape, but it's not the best of shape either. It's got plenty of wear and creases in there, so you can see in here. And then, of course, the rolled spine a little bit. It's number 380 from 1969. Legion back up with Duo Damsel and Bouncing Boy. There is quite a bit of wear on that back and dirt. It could use a good cleaning if you guys know how to do that, I think. All right, just to clarify, Miss and Mars, are you saying you already have this, so you don't want it? Or are you just saying you understand that the number is 380? You do want it. Okay. So that's going to Missing Mars then. Sorry, Vilma. Steven Spock, $3 on the Firestorm. This one looks like it's in really nice shape as well. Very flat, pretty clean. Not seeing. Yeah, I don't see any spine ticks on this one. So Steven Spock getting that one. Thank you. And Diabetic Superman 3 on the big boy. Number 201. Like I said, it's got some definitely got some damage on it. This is about ready to fall off, and it's got a little chunk up here in the fold and creases and things. Got a little yeah, just A lot of creases in this, various places. And that one was Diabetic Superman. Thank you. And we've got another Betty and Me. This one's 106. Micronauts, number 33. Defenders, 102. West Coast Avengers, annual number 1. And from Kitchen Sink, The Spirit, number 41. $3 on the Betty for Vilma, number 106. And that one's going to Vilma. Thank you. Micronauts number is number 33. And Vilma's got $3 on the Spirit. This one is a little worn. But I already have this issue in my collection, so it's otherwise these would never even hit the sales. It's one of those series I love enough to just go ahead and keep them automatically if I don't already have it. It's number 41. Reprinting stories from 1949. Valentine's Day story in this one. And one about a comic book. That's cool. I haven't gotten this far in the series yet, so I haven't read this yet. But looks like cool stories in here. And that one's going to Vilma also. Thank you. And we got Marvel Age number 5. Marvel Premiere number 32. A Marvel Movie Special Crawl number 1. Conan the King number 36. Gargoyles number 1. X Factor Annual number 8. Sandman's got $3 on Crawl. This one is a little beat up, Jim. You can see the dent up here from a strap or something. And just general weariness, but still fun. Definitely got some yellowing, especially at the top. to Sandman. And Missing Mars Marvel Premiere 32. Yeah, little definitely some wear. There's a little tear up here at the top, right there. Got some pretty major color bleeding going through that cover, the inside cover. A lot of pink on there from the color bleed on the front. It's got this little marking here that's running through the whole book, it looks like. Almost like somebody put it in a vise or something for that little spot. And a lot of pink on that inside back as well for the color bleeding. So and Missing Mars getting that one. Thank you. And let's see, these were repeats from last week, so those go to the other stack. Trying to stay organized. About time we threw one of these in here. Porky Pig Dell comic. This is from 1956. It's number 44. It does have, some major spine roll and assorted stress going on there, but it is complete and attached. Got a little staining of something there at the top on the back. Missing Mars got Porky Pig for $3. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and scan that cover a little closer so you can see all the stress that's in there. And on this side as well, there's just general wrinkling going on. And this is actually torn. There's actually a tear coming off this top staple right there. You can really tell from the outside. But Porky Pig and the Desert Marauders. And there's robots. Oh, major rip there that actually goes up into the artwork a little bit. So that's definitely detracts. Daffy Duck's in there. And Porky and Sylvester ice fishing. All right, I was going Missing Mars for 3, unless he changes his mind. Here's a DC Comics Presents number 40 with Metamorpho, Superman and Metamorpho. Seems to me there's a movie coming out. Justice League of America number 220. Dark Horse Presents number 61. Got the Crew, Earth Boys, Frame 137 and Frank Miller's Sin City in there. And Donald Duck Adventures number 40. That also is not Robbo the Clown. Hercules Unbound number 10. Walter Simonson cover, and I think the Atomic Knights are in there as well. And Amazing Heroes number 31. Gil Kane cover. These were cool. If you saw my Friday show, you saw me preview these and go through them. A lot of Star Wars newspaper strips in here, and then there's also the Starhawks newspaper strip in here by Archie Goodwin and Gil Kane, as well as, you know, the news of the day and so forth. So, cool stuff. Yes, agreed, Sandman. Yeah, Dells are, if you can get Dells for anything less than $5, they're pretty much a deal no matter what grade they're in. After that, you kind of worry about the grade a little bit, but otherwise, you just grab them. $3 on JLA for Sandman. The True Origin of the Black Canary, with, of course, the Justice Society in there as well. Nice copy. This is one of those where the little voice says, "You should have kept that, Rob." But I think I have this one. Not sure. Ooh, Sargon the Sorcerer is in there. He doesn't show up very often. All right, that one's going to Sandman. And I bet Superman $3 on Donald Duck. And this is another one of those that does not have a slick cover. It was a back when they were doing the newsprints covers. But fun circus cover, and the you got a Marco Rhoda, Donald Duck, Uncle Scrooge story. He does the artwork. He's one of the more celebrated duck artists from overseas. And you got Donald Duck at the probably the Bungling Brothers Circus. That's the name they usually used for a circus. Maybe they don't actually name it in this one. So that one was Diabetic Superman. Thank you. Jackson Roy Kirk, Amazing Heroes 31. Nice thick issue, thicker than I think they usually were. And if nobody else is interested in this, we're just going to go ahead and throw it to Jackson, because I did go through this page by page on Friday's show, so he saw it and knows what it is. So thank you, Jackson. And where is your stack? There you are, way up top. And Missing Mars Hercules number 10. So again, nice, really nice copy. It's not really rolled, but the staples aren't quite on the spine. I think it just got misstapled at the factory a little bit, just slightly off. But not seeing any spine ticks. There is a little thing on the back going on where it's just got bent a little bit on the corner. But yeah, for this title, I mean, I've never even seen this issue before, so I've had a few Hercules Unbounds coming through, but I never saw this one. It's in pretty good condition. All right, $3 to Missing Mars on that one. Nice grab. And yeah, let's keep going with some of the ones we haven't seen before. We got a little Archie number 89. This one's a little beat up, but does have a sea monster on the cover. Seems like I had that one before, though. Justice League of America 207 with the All-Star Squadron. Marvel Fanfare number 14. Got the Inhumans and Fantastic Four on there. DC Comics Presents number 42 with Superman and the Unknown Soldier. This cover doesn't seem to be real vibrant to me. I'm not sure if it's just if it's faded or if that's just the way it's supposed to be. If they were kind of going for like a spookier effect or something, but it just doesn't have that pop like it seems like it should. So it may be faded a bit. And we got Dino, number 20 from Charlton. And Conan the Barbarian, 119. All right, Vilma's got 3 on the little Archie. Number 89. Some definite creasing going on, as you can see, especially on the non-spine side. I know we usually pay attention to the spine side mostly, but you can see a lot of creasing here. The spine actually looks pretty good. Definitely some dog-eared pages in here, but they are still there. All right, this one's going to Vilma. Thank you again. Quentin's got $3 on the JLA. So Sandman, if you want it, you need to go to 4. It's number 207. It's got the Crime Syndicate in there, as well as the JSA and the All-Star Squadron. Pretty clean on the back. Does have a little dents here and there. Sandman's taking it to 4. Quentin, if you want to go any higher. Gary Conway wrote it. Don Heck and Romeo Tanghal did the art, with Roy Thomas consulting, of course. So many fun things were lost when they decided to reboot the universe endlessly. And that one's going to Sandman for 4. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Quentin. And then Vilma had 3 on the DC Comics Presents, number 42, The Unknown Soldier. And you got Sandman as a backup. Whatever happened to Sandman? He sells comics on Friday afternoons. It's got a slick Atari insert in there and an ad for Captain Carrot. That's cool. And whatever happened to Sandman? And so this one's going to Vilma for 3. Thank you. And Diabetic Superman had 3 on the Marvel Fanfare. Number 14. Some staining down here. Looks like maybe some candy or something got spilled on it just a little bit down here. This is actually a chunk there that should come off. And then there's some light staining right in here, which is a shame because other than that, it's practically perfect in every way. And we're going to flip through this one, even though it's slick pages, because these are always fun to go through. The stories were usually pretty unique and unique mixtures of characters, and sometimes the art is pretty unique and just a really fun series to have. It's got an Inhuman story in the back. And no pinups. There's usually some pretty cool pinups in there. I guess you just get the one on the back. So. Diabetic Superman, $3. Yeah. Thinking about it, I'm just going to take that little chunk of whatever that is off of there with my Just real quick so it doesn't stick to anything else. That's gone. And let's see where we are at. Vilma's got $3 on the Dino. Number 20. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. Dino's playing darts. And this is why they no longer make that yard game where you throw the javelins. That's why right there. Forget what that was called. First page got a little hole in it for some reason. There was something spilled there at one point in time that ate through the page, it looks like. Maybe a piece of candy or something on that one. I don't know. Oh, the Great Gazoo's in there. That's cool. Pebbles. The whole gang. Definitely some crazy art going on in there. Jarts, that's what it was. Yes, thank you, Orphan Moose. Orphan Moose. All right. I gotta back it up. Back it up. Can't see where I was. There it is. So yeah, Dino goes to Vilma for 3. Thank you. $5 on DC Sandman backup. Who got that? I don't remember who got it. Vilma got it. All right. Yeah, I hate it when these kind of things come up because there wasn't anything. The bid wasn't there when I called it, and uh, and I did wait a second. So yeah, let's just go ahead and leave it with Vilma, and if I come across another one, Sandman, I'll make sure you get it. You're in the bathroom, okay? Yeah. How dare you? Oh, Vilma says let Sandman have it. All right. That's thank you, Vilma. That's definitely your choice. So going into your pile then, Sandman. Thank you guys. And let's see, let's go back to other books here. We got Michael Moorcock's Elric, Weird of the White Wolf, #2. All-Star Squadron Annual #2, Great Times. Another Gargoyles #1. Pep Comics #333. Claw the Unconquered #9. Spirit #48. And Sandman's got 3 on the Elric. Oh, there will be a slight delay while I find my other screen. There it is. Do. The Dreaming City. Alright, so that one's going to Sandman. And Pep is for Vilma. Some writing on the cover there, Vilma. And since you were nice enough to give that other one to let Sandman grab that other one, I'm just going to put this in your box for free. Thank you. Missing Mars, Claw 9, not Claw 9, sorry. Missing Mars All-Star Squadron #2. Okay, yeah, now you're talking. This is a beautiful copy of this. Nice white, no spine ticks, just beautiful. And this is another one of those that would automatically go into my collection, except I already have it. I think there was an annual #3 that did go into my collection because I needed that one, but there is a little denting or something going on right in there. But boy, that front is just gorgeous. Jerry Ordway cover, awesome stuff. Cool, cool, cool. This defines cool right here. That one's going to Missing Mars. Vilma, you're welcome, Vilma. Thank you. And you got $3 on the Spirit, number 48. A little bit better shape than that other one was. And again, stories from 1949 were originally printed in newspapers. All right, $3 for Vilma on that one. Oh, you only got All-Star Squadron number 1. Well, what did I do with those All-Star Squadrons? Are they in here? Yeah. All right. I have a bunch more All-Star Squadrons in this one that we will get to. That I was showing yesterday on Joe's channel. And I went ahead and just stuck them in the sale today. So we got Marvel Premiere number 31, The Wood God. This one's possibly got some water damage a little bit. It's got pretty bad staining on it. I don't really see any wrinkles except this little bit at the top, but something's going on there. Classics Illustrated number 86. That one's kind of beat, but it's a Classics Illustrated, so that's kind of what happens with those. Dark Horse Presents number 54. Another Frank Miller Sin City in there. Amethyst Princess of Gemworld number 1. Pirates of the Dark Water number 1. It looks like somebody crossed the UPC code out with a marker. I thought that was, last time I showed this one, I thought that that was actually supposed to be there, but it looks like it's a green marker somebody crossed through there. Lensman War of the Galaxies number 1 from Eternity. Marvel Premiere 31 for $3. So yeah, like I said, it's got something going on there at the top a little bit, and then it's yellowed quite a bit on the inside. It's the Marvel explosion. Don't care if it's roached, it'll smell better anyway. You got it, buddy. Thank you. And Sandman's got $3 on the Lensman, which this one is not as a nice shape of those as the Tom Corbett's were. This one's got some spine wear on it a little bit, quite a few ticks in there. What a great cover, though. A little bit of a tear right here. Definitely some wear along the spine. I haven't heard of Death World. That looks good. Classic science fiction from Harry Harrison, the creator of the stainless steel rat. Hmm. Hey, Diabetic Superman's gonna go get a snack. What y'all snacking on? As our good friend Swag would say. And that one's for Sandman. Thank you. All right, we got Bone number 35, Bone number 36, Fantastic Adventures number 1 from Ace Comics, featuring the Killers from Outer Space, an unpublished 1955 classic by George Tuska. And here we go. One everybody should want, Mr. Cream Puff number 1 from Blackthorn Publishing. We're not likely to see his kind ever again. It said right there in the comments. Also got a couple issues of the Shadowhawk number 3. This is the glow in the dark front and back cover, and I think everybody that wanted these has got them in the past, but I just can't resist a glow in the dark cover for cheap. That especially ones like this where they're selling it, but they don't know that it's a glow in the dark cover. And also All-Star Squadron number 17, Joe Kubert cover. Hey Orlando, thanks for asking. I do not usually sell on eBay unless I have something that I come across something that is of huge value that I need to maximize. Like something that's worth hundreds of dollars, then I'll go ahead and list it on eBay. But I did that for like the first appearance of the Red Hulk a few months ago. But generally speaking, no, I just sell on here. I do have $2 claim sales as well during the week that you could check out if you don't feel comfortable in this auction format. Sandman's got $3 on the Fantastic Adventures number 1. And also has the Mystery Woman of the Jungle, Phantoma. Devil of the Deep. And what surprised me from this was that there was a couple gag pages in there. There was that one. Then there's a Seeds of Death story. And I thought there was a Henry Boltinoff page in this one, but I guess not. It must be in something else I saw it in. Cool stuff. All right, thank you, Jim. One's going to you. Missing Mars All-Star Squadron 17 for $3. Good grab. Yes, indeed. And I did win some more All-Star Squadron yesterday. I'm still working on my set. Not sure which issues I need. They're kind of scattered throughout, but I have the first like 23 issues or something like that. Just a great series. One of my favorites of all time. Up until Crisis hit. After Crisis hit, it wasn't as good anymore, but they just started telling origin stories and stuff to fill in the time. So Missing Mars. That one's going to. And no interest in Mr. Cream Puff, man. Well, I can't say I blame you. It's just funny. All-Star Squadron number 16, another Joe Kubert cover. Disney Comics and Stories number 3 from IDW. Marvel 2-in-1 number 100, The Thing and Ben Grimm. Legion of Superheroes number 306. Back when the Legion was good. Dazzler number 17. Sandman Mystery Comics, $3 on the Disney. Alrighty. This is pretty much near mint. Little ding on the corner up there, just barely visible. It's an interesting cover. You don't usually see the three main Disney stars there together anymore, so. Looks like it's got it publishes a story from a 2010 Italian Disney comic that's been translated. So looks like the art is very much kind of in the modern style of the more modern Mickey cartoons, but kind of a cross between the old style and the new style. And you got a feathery backup also from Italy. And Goofy on a shopping trip, it looks like. That could be fun. So kind of a more modern take on the characters, but interesting looking stuff, worth reading. And so that one's going to Sandman. Sandman's wife, actually. All-Star Squadron 16 coming at ya. Again, pretty nice copies of these. I was real happy with the shape these were when they came in this week, actually. These are just got these in. Wonder Woman. I would love to see them do another All-Star Squadron series, but I don't know that there's anybody other than Roy Thomas that could write it, so probably will never happen. That was going to Miss and Mars as well. Quentin's got $3 on the Legion. And yeah, those Legions were in pretty nice shape too that came in. They were part of the same batch. And I like this. I really like this copy of the cover of Starboy too, with him with his new uniform. That's just kind of a Starfield, and it's. I guess that's a negative space cover, right? So very cool. So that one's going to Quentin. Dazzler 17. It's depends on what shape the one you got is. It does have some little spine wear. There is like a tick right there by her foot. Yeah, pages could be whiter. I know my light tends to fade out the yellowness of the pages sometimes. This one's not as white as it appears on my camera. Oh yeah, the Great Darkness Saga, the best Legion story ever done, man. That was cool. All right, let's go back to these over here. We got Top Cat number 5 from Charlton. It's got a name up here, Lydia Reyes. Had this comic at one point. You got Popeye, Born to the Sea, incredible origin issue from Ocean Comics. Not your traditional Popeye, but it looks like fun. I got Amalgam Comics, Iron Lantern number 1. Yeah, it's very smooth. And I mean, it does have like another little, tiny little, like right there. You can just barely see it, but that's it. I think is that mark, and then the tick by her foot are the only things that I see. It lays nice and flat. There's none of that like little bending on the edges that you see. So I think it's pretty good. Sandman's got 3 on Top Cats. So, kind of brown and tanning, but it's an old Charlton Top Cat, man. Yeah, a little tear up there in the top. Fun stuff. All right, Sandman had the bid at $3, Miss and Mar, so you need to take it to 4 if you want it. Under the cow checking in for the Popeye. Oh, let me get the Dazzler out of the way for Dan before I forget about it. And you're gonna let Jim get the Top Cat for $3. Thank you. And under the calls, going after the Popeye for $3. So this was an interesting comic. Just paging through it. I haven't read it, but you'll see the art style better when we page through it. It's very not what you'd expect from Popeye, but at the same time, it's not quite completely adventure style either, right? Trying to see who the artist was on this, and I don't really see any credits. But anyway, it looks like a cool book. Basically, Popeye as an adventure character. So very interesting. Under the cowl. Getting that one for $3. Thank you. Let's see, we've got Infinity Inc. number 2. Other great series, at least the early issues. DC Comics Presents number 12 with Mr. Miracle. Archie and Me number 98. Marvel Premiere number 40 with the Torpedo. Marvel Age number 9. Batman and the Outsiders Annual number 1. Marvel Superheroes Magazine number 5. Nice thick book there. And another Spirit. This one is number 47. Vilma's got $3 on the Archie. Number 98. Cool stuff. And then Sandman is going to gift this Spirit to Vilma. So it's number 47. Very cool. Looking good. And again, it's got stories from 1949. This looks like a kind of a Godzilla takeoff or something here. Matua. Just great stuff. I'm probably going to read Spirit tonight because I haven't read any in a little while. Been working my way up through the series. So we're just going to put that in Vilma's box. Thank you, Vilma. Thank you, Sandman, for doing that. And we got Classic X-Men number 22. Fantastic Four number 215. This one feels like it's got some water damage on it. It could definitely use a pressing. It's very very bendy, as you can see. Yet another Gargoyles number 1. What if number 6? What if the X-Men lost Inferno? The Adventurers 0. Dark Stars number 1. One of my favorite covers ever, Danger Street. Dark Side as a cereal box. Forget what number this is. It's not number 3. It's number 6. Robin Annual number 1 from 1992, part of the Eclipso storyline. Quentin is going after the What If. Pretty nice shape. There is a little spine tick right there where my finger is. Nothing major. All right, that one's going to Quentin. Thank you, buddy. And Missing Mars Adventures Zero. Nice copy of this. No spine ticks at all on that one. And I just love the artwork on this series. It's just so awesome. It's got that. I mean, it looks like it's painted in black and white. I don't know how they achieve that effect because I'm not an artist, but very cool. Very, very nice copy. This is like near mint. Very pages are still white and just gorgeous. Let's go to Missing Mars. Makes me feel better about all the beat up ones I've been selling. All right, we'll keep going with a few of these. We got another amalgam Bruce Wayne, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. The annual Marvel Age Christmas cover, number 96, Guru. Master of Kung Fu, 92. ROM, number 18. It's the X-Men cover. Avengers 300, the Square-bound anniversary. Flash, number 338, from the original volume. Laugh Comics, number 399. Dan Elvin, $3 on the Avengers. This one is by no way, shape, or form is this like a near mint copy, Dan. A lot of, you can see some creases there on the edge. There's a major nick going on here by his Mr. Fantastic's elbow. Basically just a very nice reading copy. You see the back is dinged up pretty bad there. But it's all there. John Buscema art. I think I bought my copy of this off the rack when it came out, if I remember correctly. Got it. Yeah, it's a little beat up. Fun issue though. Quentin's got $3 on ROM 18. It's got a date stamp up here and some of that origin marks going on, whatever you want to call those. I got to come up with a term for those. It seems like I have a lot of issues that come through with that. I guess that's why some of the more desirable books get put in the cheap bins. It's because of that kind of stuff. Luckily, most of us just want reader copies, so I would rather have a cheap reader copy than an expensive perfect book, to be honest. But the perfect ones are nice when you come across them. So that one's for Quentin. Missing Mars, Master of Kung Fu. Where'd that Fu go? There it is, number 92, Shadows of the Past. And this one actually looks pretty nice. Not perfect, but relatively clean. There is a little, somebody wrote a date. Very small, right up in that corner right there. All right, that one was Missing Mars. Thank you. And da 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 da. All right, looks like we're done with these. All right, we still have some official handbook of the Marvel Universe. This is number 10. Wraparound cover. These are in pretty nice condition. The pages are still white, nice and flat. Also have number 11, number 9, and number 3. So if anybody's interested in those are they actually, the people I bought these from, they were putting up the whole set, and these were the only 4 I managed to get because people were trying to grab them all. Dan's got 3 on number 10. So yeah, just gonna open it up and show the wraparound cover just for fun. And I was telling somebody the other day how these were all these covers were interconnected. I don't know if any of these actually connect to each other, but some people don't realize that they form one great big humongous picture when you put them all together. And I don't see, doesn't look like any of these go together. I have them occasionally, Sandman. I don't think I have any right now. I usually only pick these up if they're in really nice, or the Who's Who's, unless they're in really nice condition. Because it seems like people don't especially want them unless they're in super nice conditions. So, for the most part. And these were, the people who had these read them to death because they were such fountain of knowledge on all these characters and everything. So, this one's going to Dan. No, these connect too, Jackson. You can see the. I'm pretty sure they do. Because you can see the bits of the other covers coming in. I know the other one's connected like this way, right? But these connected up and down or something like that. Unless I'm completely bonkers, but I think that's right. Scalp Hunter, Weird Western Tales, number 64. The Goon, number 4. This one is cool. I got to show you this. The Goon in Attack of the One-Eyed Scumbag from Outer Space, right there. I just thought that was so funny. Some more DC Comics presents. This one's number 68 with Vixen. Gil Game cover. Marvel 2-in-1, number 67. And it's me old pals Spin in Marty from the Triple R Ranch, Mickey Mouse Club, Dell 4-color. Nope, this is not a 4-color. This is Spin in Marty number 9, 1959. Very cool. Sandman's got 3 on the DC Comics Presents, number 68. Very cool, very nice copy. There's a little stress right here that I can see. There's some kind of indentation thing going on up right there. It looks like across Gil Kane's initials. Nice clean back. Pages are still white. Good stuff. And an early Vixen appearance. So one's going to Sandman. And Quentin's got 3 on the Marvel 2-in-1, 67. That one's well, it's kind of rough on the back, but it looks good on the front. But you can see the stuff on the back. You got some possible water damage going on there, but it's slightly in the pages, but most of it's on the cover. This is just folded over. Yeah, it's not too bad. The back, there's a back. It's a little bit in there in the back couple pages, but most of it is in the cover. Let's go into Quentin. Thank you. And Vilma's got 3 on the Spin and Marty. Nice, nice grab. There is a little chipping down here at the bottom. Just one little spot there. All right. Nice grab on that. That's well, can't believe that one didn't get bid up, but there you go. $3. What issue was the Marvel Age you just pulled down? Don't know. It's gone. The Christmas one was number 96. I don't know if that's the one you're looking at. Scalp Hunter for $3. Weird Western Tales number 64. It's a little bit worn, but not too bad. And it's got Batlash in it as well. Teaming up with Scalp Hunter. Or fighting Scalp Hunter, one of the two. Not quite sure. All right, that one's going to Missing Mars. Thank you. Let's see what else we got. Sergeant Rock, number 421. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, number 3. Life with Archie, 122. Master of Kung Fu, 54. Hey, Superman's back. Hello. And Dan's got $3 on Pepper Parker. Oh, you're not going to want this one, Dan. I'm sorry. I didn't see that at first. This one is chewed up on the edge. I was looking at the spine. The spine looks really nice, but that edge has definitely been chewed on. So sorry about that. Didn't mean to get y'all excited. Vilma's got 3 on Sergeant Rock. And it's not perfect, but it's not too bad. Oh, back when they were still learning how to do the colors on the new paper. All right, going to Vilma. Thank you. And Vilma also has 3 on the Life with Archie. Vilma got in there first, Missing Mars, so you'll need to go to 4 if you want to bid it up. It is not too bad. There's some tearing going on around this staple at the top a little bit. It does have this Phantom Scribbler in there. It looks like almost like it's one of the Archie superhero characters, but it's not. I don't think it is anyway. There's a little tear up here. And Miss Mars did take it to 4, so if anybody wants to bid 5, I won't stop you. Vilma went to 5. Wow. Okay. It does look like a cool copy. I like this cover. It's from 1973. Currently at $5. And going to Vilma. And Vilma gets it for 5. Thank you, Miss and Mars. And thank you, Vilma. Yeah, it is in really nice shape for 20 center. Here's a Marvel 2-in-1, number 45, The Thing and Captain Marvel. And here's another Life with Archie. This is a 15 center, 114 from 1971. Swimsuit cover. It is tearing at the staple, especially that bottom one. And it does have a rolled spine. And we got DC Comics Presents number 60, Superman and the Guardians of the Universe. Imagine there's also a spare Green Lantern in there, here and there. And from Charlton, we got Huckleberry Hound number 3. No, number 2. I'm sorry, number 2. Should be wearing my glasses. Having a hard time reading this morning. Vilma's got $3 on the Archie. This one is creased quite a bit. Just general wear and so forth. You can see a couple creases running through here. A lot of wrinkling there at the bottom. Yeah, the inside doesn't look too bad. Most of that's on the cover. But definitely some wear on the back. It's weird. It's got creases going this way. And it's actually starting to tear on those creases. So, but still holding together. A Dingo Kid ad. Hadn't seen a Dingo Boots ad in quite a while. All right, this one is going to Vilma, but Sandman also bid $3 on it. Vilma had the first bid. Sandman, I don't really think it's worth going any higher than 3, but it's up to you, of course. Fold on Archie. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so this one's going to Vilma for 3. And Miss and Mars had Peter Parker. It's not a number 1, it's a number 3. And it's got a chewed up edge. Other than that stupid chewing, it's actually a decent copy, but it's in rough shape on that edge by quite a bit. You can see it's no longer even straight or all there or anything like that. So if you want it, let me know, because that's major damage. Want to make sure you're aware that that's what's going on. It's throughout the book. It's every page you can see. right up in here. So, yeah, just majorly damaged. So, let me know. And then I gotta back up the chat a little bit. I knew that was gonna happen to me. All right, who had Huckleberry first? Sandman had Huckleberry. Vilma had Huckleberry. Missing Mars had Huckleberry. Quentin had Hucklebuckle. Da 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 da. Sandman folds, which means Vilma had it next. $3. Nobody ever raised on it. So let me show it. It's number 2. Currently, it's at $3 with Vilma because Sandman folded. So if anybody else does really want it, they need to take it to 4. Still connected. Pretty much one of the worst. You know how the Charltons have that production problem on the problem where they have the rigid pages that don't always fit right? This is pretty much the worst one I've ever seen of that. All right, so this one's going to Vilma then. Nobody else is, even though everybody wanted it, nobody was willing to go higher. So that one's going to Vilma. Thank you. And let's see, blah, 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 blah. And Missing Mars, I'm just going to throw this one in your box, honestly. You do a lot to help me, and I don't feel like I've given you enough stuff. So we're going to give this one to you. All right, we will try a few more before we go to the other pile. Back to the other pile again. Got the all-new Wonder Woman. This is Wonder Woman 614. Dr. Solar, Man of the Atom, number 30. Definitely some wear along that spine. Han Solo, number 3 from Marvel. Great cover. And another Charlton. This one is David Cassidy, number 7. Sandman's got 3 on the Dr. Solar. It is pretty rough on that edge. or on the spine, I mean. Some ripping going on up here a little bit. Little rips at the top there on the back. All right, so Dr. Solar going to Sandman Mystery Comics. Thank you. $3 on David for Vilma. And also Missing Mars. So you need to take it to 4, Missing Mars. Vilma beat you to it once again. This is number 7. There is a little chunk missing there at the spine on the bottom. A little bit of splitting there. And definitely a rough spine. But we've seen worse. I'm just astonished that this would even come up in a cheap bin, quite honestly. These are so impossible to find. It seems like. I didn't even know this existed until I saw him on Higgy Pop's channel. I saw him perform at Epcot once. Put on a good show. All right, so this one is going to Vilma. Thank you. Diabetic Superman bit on Kung Fu before the Huckleberry book came up. Alrighty, sorry about that. I didn't see it. So we're just going to go ahead and put it in your box since nobody else expressed any interest in it. We'll just show the cover real quick so you can see what you're getting. And it is all there because I pre-checked them now, so I know that there's no incompletes or anything like that in here. So, thank you. All right. So go to DC Comics Presents number 81 with Ambush Bug. Dazzler number 2. Another Adventures of the Big Boy. This is number 134. It's got some holes in the cover. You can see the like this pop-up hole right there. And then there's some other little ones here too. There's one down here. I got Marvel 2-in-1, number 49. From Gold Key, a Magnus Robot Fighter 12 center. Kind of chipped up a little bit. Little Archie, number 88. And Dan wants to take a closer look at the Dazzler. Right off the bat, there's a little dog ear down here, a little tiny dog ear right there on the corner. It's been folded over. Kind of, just kind of generally, I think, worn a little bit, but there isn't really any spine ticks in it on the spine. Just a little wear. A little bit of whatever you call them along there on the back edge, just from people thumbing it. But generally pretty nice. If there's anybody but you, Dan, I'd say you want this, but I know you've got some pretty perfect runs going that you're working on. So Rob thumbing. Patent pending. Missing Mars got Marvel 2-in-1 $49 for $3. That's this one. Doctor Strange and the Thing. All right, so that was going to Missing Mars for $3, I think. I can't see all of chat right now, so it's possible somebody bid it up, but I'm assuming it's going to Missing Mars as we play catch up here with chat. Under the Cowl's got $3 on the Ambush Bug DC Comics. Number 81. Sorry, I'm trying to get my view back again so I can see what I'm doing as I'm showing the book. There we go. Sometimes the cursor gets lost between the two monitors and I gotta wiggle it around pretty extensively before I find it again. All this and Cobra 2. Oh, I have not read this one. I thought I had all the Ambush Bug stuff. I don't remember reading this. Cool. Ambush Bug was such a fun character. Let's see, that was Under the Cowl. Vilma's got 3 on the Little Archie, number 88. Looks like Betty's about ready to clomp one of them with a hoe. This is a pretty nice solid copy of this. The pages feel good to me on my fingers, like they're nice and nice and strong. Some of the older comics, when you're going through them like this, you can feel the pages kind of have maybe lost their integrity a little bit. These are nice solid pages. Good quality paper on this. 1974 this one's from. And that one's going to Vilma. And Sandman had 3 on the Magnus Gold Key. I left this one in the bag because it was chipping pretty bad on the edge. You got this spot here. I didn't want to accidentally get it torn up anymore on the edge than that already was, because it's a pretty rough edge on there all along there, actually. And then there's a chunk missing over here. Quite a bit of spine wear. So not the best shape. Some tears at the top on the back as well, and some things, some pieces missing a little bit on the back edge. Let's see what number it is. It's a 12 center. It is number 12 from 1965. So pretty rough shape, but it's a gold key, 12 center. The centerfold's loose on the top staple, still attached at the bottom. And there you have it. And let's see if I can get caught up on chat here, see the rest of it. Dan's passing on Dazzler. Quentin wants Dazzler. And yeah, Quentin wants the Dazzler. Okay, so Dazzler going to Quentin. Thank you. And don't see Sandman backing out of the Magnus, so I'm gonna give that to him. He can always change his mind if he wants. All right, and I'm actually going to take a quick break right here and go check on my mom. I feel the need to go check on my mom. She's really quiet in there, and I know she was sleeping earlier, but I want to go check to make sure she's all right. So and I didn't really prepare a song or video or anything for today because I was busy. It was my brother's birthday this week, and I was making a video for him. But I don't think he'll mind if I play it for you guys. So we're going to play that one. And I'll be back in a sec.
Larry Jones, he's got a flair for the hat. 68 years, a man like that. Boots are scuffed, yeah, his jacket's frayed still. He's the sharpest cat that ever stayed. Larry Jones, it's your time to shine. Birthday cake, hot grease and wine. 68 banging through the zone. Happy birthday to Larry Jones. Kitchen's loud, plates clinking hard. Friends packed tight in the old backyard. Bonfire sparks high, crack the night. Larry's the king in his kingdom's light. Larry Jones, it's your time to shine. Birthday cake, hot grease and wine. 68 banging through the zone. Happy birthday to Larry Jones.
All right, so that was that. Had fun putting that together. He really liked it, and he's urging me to start a business making those for people. I don't know about that, but it's a thought. Let's see, where was I going to go next? Got to go back to these books, I guess, for a little bit. We got Betty and Me, number 75. The New Fantastic Four, number 1. Nice wraparound cover on there. Spanner's Galaxy, number 6. DC Comics Presents, number 89. And Robin 2, The Joker's Wild, number 4. Still sealed in the polybag set with the extra prism card there, and still have the hologram, or whatever you want to call them. I guess they were calling them holograms, but they're not true holograms, really. Vilma's got 3 on the Betty. What I'm thinking about doing is actually doing a live stream where I like show a bunch of the videos and stuff, and if people like send me a super chat or something, then I can make a video for them real quick, or something like that, or maybe animate a cover if they want a cover animated, or I don't know, something like that. We'll see. All right, another one for Vilma. Thank you. We got Concrete Strange Armor, number 5, number 4, number 3. DC Comics Presents, number 15 with the Atom. AI Live with the Cheap Comic Collector Guy. Yeah, more than likely. I got a lot of books sitting here. Well, it's 3:30 on my end, so I'm definitely going past 3, Dan. So New Teen Titans number 29. Yeah. West Coast Avengers Annual number 2. I guess I've been taking it kind of easy today. There's an awful lot of books here I haven't gone through yet. Green Arrow Annual number 5. Spirit number 44. Spirit number 30. And Spirit number 40. And here's the other 2 issues of Concrete Strange Armor. So the whole series is there. We got number 1, number 2, 3, 4, and 5. If anybody wants the set. And Vilma's got $3 on each Spirit, and nobody else has shown any interest, so we're just going to go ahead and put those in her box. Save a little bit of time so we can get moving here. Superman 359. Retroactive 1980s Green Lantern one-shot. Archie's Joke Book number 175, 20-cent cover. Major damage at the bottom corner. There, looks like it got wet down at the bottom. Dark Horse Presents number 38 with Concrete. Spider-Man Revenge of the Green Goblin number 1. I just think that's a cool cover. Death-Defying Devil number 4 from Dynamite, based on the original Golden Age Daredevil, whom you never hear about anymore. Conan the Barbarian number 131. Another Marvel Superheroes magazine number 6. I know somebody who would get these, but they owe me too much money, so they haven't been coming around lately. Blue Beetle number 21. And Sandman Mystery Comics wants $3 on the Death-Defying Devil. It's in really nice shape, so I'm not really gonna. We're just gonna scan it real quick here. Check to see if it's a special cover or not. No, it's the Alex Ross main cover. So very cool. These look like a lot of fun. I've been managing to snag one or two of these for myself as well once in a while. So that one's going to Sandman. Quentin's grabbing the Spider Goblin. And again, we're just gonna throw it to Quentin. Try to get moving along here. Got Rom number 70. Amazing Man number 12. Classic X-Men number 12. Defenders 127. The Invincible Iron Mandrill. This is Iron Man number 5 variant cover probably from when they were doing the Marvel Apes series, would be my guess. I just love that cover though. Rom, number 47. Another Spirit, number 38. Marvel Age, number 9. Action Comics, 470. Conan the King, number 30. Another Spirit. This one is 39. Filma's getting the number 38. Put that in their box. Quentin's wants the Defenders. Number 127. Pretty nice copy. It does have this little blue dot right there, which is, I assume, a printing defect. Or it didn't quite do the total black like it was supposed to. But there isn't really any spine ticks or anything in there. Very clean copy. And like I said, I did go through these. I do go through these ahead of time, which is why they're no longer in bags and boards. So they have been checked out. So that one's going to Quentin. Firestorm 2. It is, I believe, in this box. Orphan Moose. I'll try and find it real quick. We're gonna switch back over to the other box right after this, which is where it should be. So this one's going to Vilma for $3 as well. I did, unless that was the Firestorm I ran earlier. I don't remember what number it was. Got another Adventures of the Big Boy. That's his number 128. Of the 3 that came in, this was the nicest one. There's no rips or anything in this one. It does have like a crease going through it and some general wrinkling along the edges, but pretty nice shape. That was number 4. All right, so number 2 is still here somewhere. DC Comics Presents number 70 with the Metal Men. Really nice copy of that. Jackpot number 1. Jackpot number 3. Life with Archie 172, a bicentennial issue. Looney Tunes, Dell, Looney Tunes, New Year's cover. This is number 124 from 1952. Alright, I'm not seeing Firestorm. Sorry, I'm just going through the books real quick trying to find that Firestorm, make sure we get it run today if it's here. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Looney Tunes is number 124. All right. People are going crazy and bidding on stuff, and I don't know what's going on because I was looking for Firestorm. Hold on a minute. Let me back up. All right. Vilma had $3 on the Archie. Correct? I think that's correct. It's a little worn around the edges, but it's in pretty decent shape, I believe. Just kind of general wear. And I can't really see what I'm doing. I'm doing the best I can showing it to you here without losing the chat again. Oh. This looks cool. Neat stuff. All right, so I think that one's going to Vilma. But like I said, I can't see all of chat once again, so it could change. Looney Tunes, $3, $3, $4, $4, $5, $5. Missing Mars is at $6. Yep, 50 freaking years, and he's still in high school. All right, so let's show the Looney Tunes. There's a little C up here, but I think I might be able to get that off. I don't know if I tried it on this one or not. Let's try real quick. It looks like the kind of marker that might come off. Nope, not coming off with the Upserine. What a cool cover, though. Got Bugs Bunny bafflers. Some kind of riddle thing. Porky Pig. Sylvester's in there. Elmer Fudd and Daffy. Mary Jane and Sniffles. Henry Hawk. No Foghorn Leghorn in the Henry Hawk story. That's unusual. And some more riddle pages or something in the back with Sylvester. Cool stuff. Last chance to bid. Oh, there goes Dan Alvin. $7 on the Looney Tunes. Missing Mars was at 6. Current high is 7 with Dan Alvin. Anybody else wants to get in on there? Missing Mars is folded, and everybody else folded earlier, so Dan's getting it for 7. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Honestly, if that had gone for $3, I probably would have closed the auction down and went and cried. Firestorm number 2. Here you go. Yeah, I almost forgot to show it when I was going through it. Steven Spock's got 3 on the Firestorm. Missing Mars, you need to go to 4 if you want it. Steven Spock got in there first. It is in pretty nice condition. The pages are still mostly white. Got Superman. Still got the DC Comics questionnaire in the middle. How much spending money do you have a week? Either your own money earned by working, or money given to you. Boy, are they nosy. Some color bleeding going on the inside back cover there. There's some pinkish, quite a bit of pink going through from the van and stuff here on the back. Oh, that's kind of what I was just wondering too, Sandman. Wharf and Mouse, here it is. Wharf and Moose. All right, we'll leave it up there for a second just in case, but looks like Steven Spock's going to get it for $3. Got Aztec Ace #1. This one's kind of beat up, but it's a thicker issue. It's 52 pages. Great old style art in this. Looks like a good story. Mighty Crusaders #3. Got the back cover is just a different view of the front, kind of like they used to do on the Marvel Treasury books, if you're familiar with that. All right, nobody's going after the Firestorm, so we're going to give it to, I forget who it was, Steven Spock for $3. Sandman Mystery Comics, $3 on the Aztec Ace. Like I said, it is a little beat. It's got definitely got some spine wear and some little tiny tears along the top here. I don't know what you guys are bidding on. Are you bidding on Aztec Ace? Or the Crusaders? Okay, so $5. Aztec Ace is at $5 for Sandman. Some wrinkling going on in the pages. It needs a press, I guess. I don't care, but lots of people do. Great art in here. A lot of story too, it looks like. All right, so going to Sandman for $5. Thank you. And then Mighty Crusaders. Sandman had $3 on Mighty Crusaders. Nice white pages still. So that one's going to Sandman. Thank you. We've got Marvel 2-in-1, number 72. Croft Super Show, number 4 from 1978. This has got staining, a lot of spine wear, just a really rough cover, but there's definitely staining going on in the bottom here. Really rough. And this one's rough too, but it's understandable. Porky Pig, 10 centered from Dell. This is number 39 from 1955. It's got some spine wear going on there, but not nearly as bad as that last Porky Pig that we had. So a little bit of wrinkling there at the top. Overall, pretty decent condition for an old Dell. And Vilma's got $3 on this one. Anybody else? And we'll give that a minute while we're dealing with the other ones. Kevin, I don't know if you saw how rough this one is on the Croft Super Show. It is in really rough shape. You can tell just by looking at it. Did get wet with some kind of staining here on the bottom. You can see in there. But it is all there. Captain Cool. Bigfoot and Wild Boy. And Wonderbug. All right. Not seeing any more comments, so this one's going to Kevin for 3. Thank you, Random Reads. And nobody else wants to bid on the Porky, so Vilma's getting this one for a steal. Thank you. And Marvel 2-in-1 72 for $3 for Missing Mars. Not as nice a shape as some of them, but still relatively nice. It's got a little red paint thing going on up there on the top and into on the edge a little bit. I don't know what that's from. Somebody marked it looks like with something. So that one's going to Missing Mars. Thank you. And here's another DC Comics Presents, number 55. These are all in really nice condition too, by the way. Most of them. Marvel 2-in-1 number 88 with She-Hulk. Wally the Wizard number 2. Challengers of the Unknown number 85 with Deadman and Swamp Thing. And Life with Archie 174. $3 on the Archie. Looks like a cool adventure story in there. I did make fun of the cover a little bit when I showed this a while back because Archie's like, the poor kid's almost done for. I've got to get him ashore. I've got to. And he's like, dude, it's like right there. It's like literally one step away. That's a pretty nice shape for an older one. This is, what, 30 center? And they got the Steve Austin versus Maskatron ad on the back. That's cool. And I don't think I scanned the front, so do that as well. So $3 on that one for Vilma. And Missing Mars has got the Marvel 2-in-1 number 88. This one's got some edge wear, especially around that top staple there in She-Hulk's hair. But still a pretty solid copy. All right, going to Missing Mars. And Marvel 2-in-1 number 68, Thing and the Angel, in the Dungeon of Doom. DC Comics presents number 48, Superman and Aquaman. Black Pirate is the backup, whatever happened to him. Night Force number 1. And another Amalgam comic, Bullets and Bracelets number 1. Get the Punisher and Wonder Woman together, anything can happen. Sandman's got $3 on number 48. DC Comics presents another one of those really nice condition DC Comics presents that I got. I wish Brave and Bolds were as easy to find as the DC Comics presents. It's tough to find those, but DC Comics presents pop up once in a while. And there's Black Pirate. Oh, that's cool art. Alfredo Alcala doing the art on that. Nice. Any more All-Star Squadron? Yeah, they're in the other box. I can pull them out. We can go through those real quick too. Although anything I don't get to today will just be in tomorrow's if you're planning on being here tomorrow. Where was I? Sandman's getting this one. Sandman's got $3 on Night Force as well. Pretty white copy. Might be a little faded. Not real bad. Neil Adams did it. Well, yeah, during that time period, but even the later ones, like 180s, 190s, and those books, like the ones that Jim Aparo did, are hard to find. At least for cheap. I mean, they may be sitting in long boxes all day for $5 for all I know, but to get them at the prices that I pay, I just don't see them very much. This one was Sandman. And Quentin Collins on the 68 Marvel 2-in-1. Oh, Discos and Dungeons. The Thing in a white disco suit. Priceless. It's the Terrible Toad. Cool stuff. That one's going to Quentin. And Dan had $3 on bullets and bracelets. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this one, Dan. No spine ticks. Seems to be nice and flat on the edge. Little. Nope, that's artwork. Thought it looked like looking at the camera, it looked like there was indentations there, but that's the art. And you got the slick paper, so we don't really need to go through it as long as it's not wrinkled at all. Looks good. So that one's for Dan. Thank you. And wanted to do All-Star Squadron. Here is All-Star Squadron number 13, number 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and number 3. Challenger's number was number 85. And I believe there's a couple consecutive other issues in here too, if I can get to them. Not sure where they're at. Claim all All-Star Squadron except 1 and 9. Well, I don't have 1, so we got 3, 6, 7, 8. No 9. Number 10, 11, and 13. So anybody else interested in the All-Stars? Otherwise, I'm just going to throw them all to Missing Mars. So speak now. If you're interested, I can go through one. Otherwise, they're just going to go. They are in relatively good shape. I've been through them. But got 13, 11, 10, 8, 7, 6, and 3. 3's a hard one to get. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 issues of All-Star Squadron and the Challengers. He's interested as well. So 7 issues is 21. Thank you, sir. And then Challengers, it's been a while since I went through the Challengers, so I'm going to go through that one just a little bit. I think it's in pretty good shape too, though. Oh, this is from 1978. All right, that one's going to Missing Mars. And I'll work on the pile where I know the other. I know the other Challengers are in here somewhere. Oh, here's a nice one. We got Jonah Hex, number 76, and I got a note on it that says MJ. That means it's a Mark Jewelers. Number 76. There it'd be. Sandman's got $3 on Jonah Hex. Steven Spock was right behind, but Sandman was first, so. Oh, Steven Spock going to $6. Holy cow. Bringing out the big. Whoa, $10. These guys aren't messing around. No, I got 10. Anybody got 10? 11, 11, 11, 11. Out here, 11, 11, 11, 11. It's a nice copy. There's it's a little bit not perfect, but there's not really any spine ticks in there. Nothing color breaking anyway. All right, see you, Missing Mars. Thanks for coming. And Steven Spock's folding, so Sandman's grabbing that one for $10. Thank you, Jim. Let's see, I can just put a 1 in front of one of these other numbers. And we'll get that one in your pile. Cool stuff. All right, Daisy and Donald. This is number 27 from 1977. The Avengers 213. That one's got quite a few spine ticks and just kind of general wear on the cover. New Gods, number 19, 1978. DC Mark Jewelers books are extremely rare. Well, this is New Gods number 18, and yeah, it's got a Mark Jewelers. Vilma's got $3 on Daisy and Donald. Thank you. All right, $3 on New Gods. Sandman got in there first. And it's a pretty nice copy of Daisy and Donald. Usually, I don't. Daisy and Donald's usually not one of those I'll pick up. I won't pick this up. I won't pick up Beagle Boys or a lot of the Super Goofs because they're. It's like one of those series that you pick up if you're a Disney fan, but a lot of times they're so beat up that they're just not quite worth it for those lesser series. But this one's in pretty decent shape. So I was going to Vilma. Thank you. And where are we at on the gods? $6. Sandman Mystery Comics currently at $6 on the New Gods. Number 18. This is a pretty nice copy. It does have some wear at this corner, just barely. Nothing really to shout out. There's not a spine tick or anything like that. Just kind of just a little bit of wear from existing, I guess. Got the stamp on the back, star stamp. All right, and so this one's going to Sandman for 6. Thank you. Here's another Jonah Hex. This one's number 21. And this is Secret Wars number 1 from the Marvel Collector Corps, the Funko subscription box thing. It's still in its poly bag from when it was in the box. We got Thor number 373, the anniversary cover. Archie at Riverdale High number 51. Uh-oh, Matt's breaking down. He's been able to resist up till now. $3 on this one. It's actually a really nice copy of this too. There's not a spine tick on there. Yeah, I forgot. I remember you mentioning you were collecting these, and I forgot about it. And I don't normally pick up the Thors either because it's not a series that sells a lot unless they're in really nice condition. Uh, but I'll always pick up the anniversary border ones because there's definitely people looking for them. All right, so that one's going to Matt. Thank you. And Vilma's got 3 on the Archie at Riverdale. This one's definitely got some spine roll going on there. There's a panel for you, Matt. It says, "You boys get rid of all these dumb weeds, will you?" Just the word weed caught my attention there. All right, and so this one's for Vilma. Thank you again. And we got a Marvel 2-in-1, number 57, Thing and Wondar. And oh my goodness. Yeah, this is one of those where it's like, Rob, what are you doing? But maybe nobody will want this one. this is in rough shape. It's got a really bad spine. It's disconnected. It's you can see how badly stained it is in there, and so forth. And like I said, it's disconnected, but it is all here. Its tail's calculated to drive you bats. Number 3 from Archie, but it is in really rough shape with the cover. DC Comics presents number 43. Marvel 2-in-1, 48. Amalgam cover, Doctor Strange Fate, number 1. I'm trying to spread them out a little bit. I got a lot of Archies here. Sandman's going to take the bats. Like I said, it is in really rough shape, but what a fun cover. And kids down here reading comic books or space magazines or something. Just very cool. So that one's for Sandman. Yeah, for Sandman, for somebody who wasn't going to come today, you're sure racking up quite the bill. $3 on Doctor Strange Fate. Yeah, no spine ticks on this. This is brand new, basically. So not really any need to go through there. So that one's going to Sandman. Quentin Marvel 2-in-1 Jack of Hearts, $3. Number 48. This one looks pretty cool. Little spine tick right there. You got a good lady there, Sandman. This one's going to Quentin. I will buy bats when Aaron resells it. I've got Life with Archie number 144. Woody Woodpecker. This one's got Chris's autograph up there. This is number 90 from 1966. Marvel 2-in-1 56 with Thing and Thundra. And The Avengers, number 226. And let's see, Vilma's got $3 on Life with Archie. So you need to go to 4 under the cowl unless you want to fold. Vilma got in there first. There is a little tear up here, right there. All right. Going to Vilma for 3. Thank you. And is Mongol the bad guy in the DC Comics Presents? Yep. Mongol and the Sun Eater. Another DC Comics Presents Superman and Metamorpho. I think that's the same cover we showed earlier, so just another copy of that one. Life with Archie 140 at 20 center from 1973. $3 on the Legion DC Presents. All right. Brian Bolland cover, by the way. Probably should have mentioned that earlier. Kurt Swan, David Hunt doing the art on the inside, so Brian Bolland just did the cover. All right, that one's going to Quentin. Nice grab. That's in nice shape. Vilma's got 3 on the Life with Archie. A bit of a spine roll, just not real bad, but there's a crease, major crease going this way here. I don't know if you can see it on here or not very much. You can see it right in here. Definitely some wrinkling going on the back a little bit. There's a little chunk on the spine missing there at the bottom too that I didn't see. Mostly on the back. And another one for Vilma. Dan Elvin 2 and 156. That's this one. Got John Byrne, Terry Austin cover on there. No, it looks pretty good to me, Dan. I'm not seeing any spine ticks on there. Don't see any like thumbing marks there. Nice and clean on the back. No need to flip through it. Oh well, almost done now. And you never know what might be in there. So, I mean, I go through them and do a page count, but I don't actually look at the pages until we're doing this. So, for the most part. So that one's for Dan. Right. Here's one. A lot of writing on this cover, but it's Walter Lantz New Funnies, 10 center, barely hanging on the staples. From 1948. Yikes! But somebody really went to town writing and doing things on this cover. So you can see the Oswald's eyes have been colored in and mouth, and Charlie Chicken's been crossed out or some kind of mustache or something put on there. I don't know what's going on. Lots of remarks on this one. The back's got a big nasty stain there from something. Pretty rough on the back. Oh, great big friggin' hole in the back. Sorry about that. Didn't even notice that at first. So yeah, that could be a deal killer. We got Batlash #1 from 2006. Is that 2008? 106. John Severin doing the art, and Sergio Aragones, or however you say his name, is the one of the writers. Murder Falcon #8. DC Comics presents 44. Fantastic Four #172. Superboy #163. Kind of a major tear up here by the code that's just about ready to fall off. Still hanging on there a little bit. This is a rough copy, but Green Lantern number 72. $3. I mean, what? All right, Sandman's bidding $3 on DC 44. We'll start with that one. Dial H for hero and Superman. Some edge folding going on the edge there. Almost looks like it sticks out past the comic, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess it's because there's a little bit of rollover. It's folding over the edge of the comic pages a little bit. All right, that one's for Sandman. And then Matt's bidding 3 on Murder Falcon. Matt, if you were bidding on something else besides Murder Falcon, when you put down I mean 3, I don't see any other comment from you. So if there was something else, let me know. Number 8, Murder Falcon. There is a few spine ticks in there. Okay. Yeah, I just don't see that. So maybe you erased it and I just totally missed it. Oh wow. This looks cool. All right. Heavier paper, so no really need to go through this, but the art's so cool that I'm just going to keep going. That looks like it was the last issue. It says the end at the end of it. Thank you, Matt. Dan's going 3 on the Fantastic Four. This one's got a spine split in it. Dan, not probably not up to your standards, but there's a stamp right there, a date stamp. It's really faded on the back. Yep, no problem. Bill Matlow, George Perez art on this issue, though. That's cool. All right. Nobody, Superman, Green Lantern, New Funnies. Those are all immediately going into my collection since nobody wants them. Same thing with this Woody Woodpecker. Here is another New Funnies. This one's 10 center. It does have a date stamp, but there's no extra writing on the cover like that other one was. This is 165 from 1950. There is quite a bit of spine wear on there. There's a little, it's ripping out on the staple on the bottom. But other than that, big spine roll, not too bad. Under the cowl, $3 on new funnies. Okay, so we'll take a closer look at it. Got a fold there on the corner. Big crease going through here. Some going this way as well. The old cut the pie with the jackhammer trick. And you got a jack-o'-lantern gag on the back. That's kind of cool. Always fun to see Christmas or Halloween stuff. And so that one's going to under the cowl. Thank you, Kirby. Appreciate it. All right, let's keep going here. DC Comics presents number 61, another one of those OMAC ones with that gorgeous George Perez cover. And of course, it's the homage cover to Flash of Two Worlds, right? Green Lantern 116, got a major corner crease there. Fantastic Four 173, got a major rip up at the top on the Comics Code label, whatever you want to call it. Another Life with Archie. You got biker chicks in this one. 113. DC Comics presents number 63 with Amethyst. Dazzler number 4. This one's kind of beat up. It's in a little bit of rough shape. Dan's got 3 on the Fantastic Four. Did you see the big rip? Got a rip right there. This has got some fading over here. So it's definitely been through something. Date stamp on the back. Alrighty. And under the cowls at $4 on the Life with Archie. Cotton Flubber note. Follow the suspenseful story Sell Out. A tale of deceit, intrigue, and surprises for both Archie and you. Some spine wear going on. Definitely some stress marks. Quite a few stress marks in there. Little rip right there. Vilma's going to $5 on this one, Kirby. 1971. How'd you like a nice Hawaiian punch? All right, that was going to Vilma for 5. Thank you. And thank you as well, Kirby. Appreciate it. I'll pass. Tough call. Who did the art on the Fantastic Four? Not sure who did the cover. Art on the inside is John Buscema with Joe Sinat doing the inks. But I'm pretty sure you could find a better copy than this one with the rip on the corner. I don't know. It's up to you. As always. Justice League of America, number 218. What is the price of humanity, and will the JLA live long enough to find out? Little Archie, number 131. Plus a great adventure story, Little Archie and the Sky Pirates. Conan, number 38 from Dark Horse. Was this one that would impress me with the art? No, it's not. Kirby on the FF cover? I don't. Well, maybe. Vilma's got 3 on the JLA. Cool. It was always a fun cover since they're coming out of the comic book, kind of. Nice and clean on the back. All right, so that one's for Vilma, $3. And also, she's got $3 on the Little Archie, 131. Little Archie in Anything Goes. That doesn't sound good. And there's the Sky Pirates story. And little Sabrina in there where she meets Merlin. That's cool. Little monster and some few monsters in there. And that one's going to Vilma as well. And we got DC Comics Presents number 50, Superman and Clark Kent. Plus, it's got that that centerfold with all the characters that he teamed up with on it up to that point. Marvel Fanfare number 41, Doctor Strange. It's on the front and back. That's unusual. Some cool pinups in there. Another Life with Archie. This one's a 173 with the, if that's a bear, it's weird looking, but it might be a bear. Daisy and Donald, number 22. This one got some staining on it, so it looks like it got wet a little bit on the bottom at one point. Looks like it goes through the whole book. Legion of Superheroes 270. And Vilma's got $3 on Archie. The Life with Archie. Kind of wrinkled compared to what we've been seeing. Definitely up in here. So I don't know if that's... I don't see any staining, so... It can probably be flattened out somewhat. A lot of that on the back too. But most of it is just on the cover. So I don't see any discoloration, from staining or water damage or anything on the pages themselves. So I'm not sure how it got that bad on the cover, but it's definitely there. Thank you, Vilma. And let's see what I want to do. Let's switch back over. These were first run. And I want to get through some of these other ones again. All right, we're at, oh my gosh, we're at 5 o'clock. All right, one last handful here. Grab a few more, and then I'm going to call it quits. Didn't realize it was that late. Sorry, guys. Hellstorm, number 1. Donald Duck Adventures, number 44. Little Archie, 168. Death Defying Devil, number 3. Seven Soldiers, Shining Knight, number 4 by Grant Morrison, number 1. Sure thing, Sandman. Alrighty, $3 for Little Archie. Some creasing on the back. It is all here, like I said. And I know Vilma's not a doesn't care that much about condition as long as it's all there and complete and things. So, not seeing anybody else interested. Just gonna put it in Vilma's pile. Same thing with Sandman on the Devil. Gonna put that in his. Donald Duck Adventures, $3 to Vilma. And Shining Knights going to Sandman. All right. Continuing Life with Archie 234. Dark Horse Presents Annual number. Actually, this isn't this. It says annual, but it's numbered like it's a regular part of this series, number 32. So it's Dark Horse Presents number 32. But it says annual for some reason. I don't quite understand that. But whatever. Donald Duck number 164. Big spine roll on that one. Vilma's $3 on Life with Archie. Thank you, Vilma. Tales of the Teen Titans, number 50. Conan the King, number 41. Marvel 2-in-1, number 62. Thing and Moondragon, definitely a Perez cover. I can tell just by looking at it. Justice League of America, Wedding Special, number 1. Action Comics 695, foily embossed 90s with a Lobo. Super Goof number 37 from 1976. Conan the King 38. Pep Comics 383, the first appearance of the Marvelous Maureen. X Factor Annual number 2. Fish Police number 16. Filma's got 3 on the Super Goof. And on Pep. Thank you, Vilma. Donald Duck Adventures 41. Another Death-Defying Devil. This is number 2. She Fan Edition number 1. Or Shy, however you call it. It's a Billy Tukey cover. Another Adventure Zero. If anybody liked the one we showed earlier with the cool art, there's another copy of that. Call the Destroyer number 17. Filma's got 3 on Donald Duck Adventures. Sandman's doing the Death-Defying Devil for number 2. And I got Tales of the Teen Titans number 73. It's a Jerry Ordway cover. Pep Comics 348. And Donald Duck number 151. Got a little chipping going on around the edge. And Vilma's getting 3 on the Pep. And 3 on the Donald Duck. All right, my apologies, guys. I did not realize at all that we were going that late. So appreciate y'all hanging out. You can hang out a minute. I will get these totaled up as much as I can, or you can just, let it ride. Anyway, a lot of the time you guys let it do that, so it's all good. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, I might have to order a pizza at this point. I see what we got in the fridge. All right, let me grab my phone. So I got the calculator. Didn't feel like it was going that late for some reason today, and I was tired today too because I stayed up all night after the show last night talking to the guys. So come on. Someday I'll learn how to use a phone. There we go. Calculator. All right, we'll start with the easy ones. Heroes for Hire, Matt, $6. Thank you. Under the Call, $9. Thank you. 3, 6, 12. Dan Elvin, $19. Thank you. Jackson Roykirk, another $3. Thank you. Steven Spock, $6. Thank you. Random Reed, $6. Thank you. Diabetic Superman, $15. Thank you. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Quentin, $36. Thank you. And then we get into the harder ones. I got to use the calculator. Missing Mars, $73. Thank you. Vilma, $136. Thank you very much. And then Sandman. Sandman, $116. Thank you very much. So, wow. That might be the best. I think that's the best sale we've done since the auctions. So that's crazy. Right, where are we at? Jackson Roykirk, Rob, you should be getting a box from me on Monday. Thank you, Jackson. I appreciate that. Very cool. As always, do whatever you want with the books. Usually I throw them in the air and let them hit me on the head. I just, Vilma, in case you missed it, it was $136 for today. Thank you so much. And yeah, Matt, good job. $6. So, all right. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. As always, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. What do I owe you from before? Previously it was $68. So total is $204. Yikes. You got a big stack sitting here though. Yeah, so thank you everybody. Appreciate it. I do have to go. All right, hang out a little bit maybe, but thank you so much. I will we'll do it again tomorrow at noon if anybody wants to join in tomorrow. I still have Still have some books that I have not gone through yet, so there will be repeats of some books tomorrow, but also new ones mixed in as well. So thank you so much. We'll definitely try not to go so late tomorrow. And I appreciate you very, very much. And, as my mom gets a little bit more difficult for me to take care of, this means more and more to me, and I just really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. I work overtime to buy comics. Yeah, that's what Easy Comic Reader does too. So see you next time, guys. Thank you, and see you soon.
Plastics on the scene, strutting in line. Ooh, yeah. Feathers sharp like blades, they really divine. Hey, hey. Sniffing up those comics, hunting all day. Quack, quack. Cheap thrills and chill vibes, can you dig it, baby?